All right. Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Let's see how we do today. All right. What is the dad joke? The invention of the wheel was what got things rolling. I kind of like that one. No, obviously it's a bit cringe, but like, I like the double word, the double meaning on those words. Ooh. I missed it by a large margin, but we did hit that 1.5 million meters fallen. I did see it coming earlier, but just did not notice it when it happened. All right. If I have to say, I think I have one goal for today. I felt like yesterday we were making a lot of really dumb mistakes that were entirely out of like impatience. If I can avoid a lot of those, I would be really happy. Hey, hello, what's up? Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Oh, geez. Anyway. Ooh, nice. What a save. Also first, yes. Okay. That wasn't necessarily like one of the dumb mistakes I was talking about just now. That was more of like a standard. It is a little bit dumb now. I feel like I'm better at the pillar jump than I used to be. But yeah, that one was more just bad aim. Just barely off. A little more left and I would have bonked. Man, only one more day of being in double-digit days. Crazy stuff, right? Oh, geez, that was a textbook dumb mistake. Off to a good start. First, you say? Not quite, Zane. But welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We're halfway through the week already. Kind of crazy. All right. Here's the question. How long do we think it'll take for me to get my first floor 6 today? Under an hour? Over an hour? This run? Yeah, day 100 tomorrow. Absolutely insane that I've been doing this for 100 days now. 30 minutes. Yeah, that's a decent guess. I think that is not terrible. Anyone watched any Dandadan yet? I haven't. I It's like on my list of stuff to watch. But I have listened to the opening. And that it's one of those weird instances of I'm not really caring for an opening when I first hear it, and then it kind of just growing on me. The more I listen to that song, I feel like the more I enjoy it. You managed to get 0.2 off gold on map 24. Dang. So, I don't have a great understanding of how the how the campaigns work, but I assume that 24 is like one of the harder maps because a higher number. Isn't it like 20 through 25 or I feel like there's a weird color system, right? Like black or something. Oh, crap. Happy Wednesday, 410. Sounds good. Thank you as always for the lurk. Have a good time at work. I will be here. And hopefully we're getting a PB today. I would love to get Quack Jump. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I can do anything about this, but the sun is kind of blinding me right now. But the weird thing is I have my blinds closed. So I don't know. It's so bright right now at just the right angle that it's making it hard for me to see through my blinds. One of the black tracks, but also an ice track. Oh, okay. Would you say that being a black track and being an ice track makes it overall easier then? Because I feel like they would make specifically those times not as bad. Since an ice track inherently is going to be harder for most people who aren't like actual dedicated ice players. Did I vote for him? I didn't vote. What are you talking about, Zane? You think I'm gonna be a democratic person and vote for people? Disgusting. Had I voted, I wouldn't have voted for him. But I don't know. If I'm going to vote, I'm going to vote for local things. And I don't want to go out of my way to vote for national elections. What is it called? Cynicism? Nihilism? The whole, like, I think it's nihilism, right? I'm kind of a nihilist when it comes to, like, US government policies. It feels like everyone always says like, oh, vote, your vote matters. It kind of just feels like it doesn't really as an individual. I mean, I get it. I get the whole like I get what people are saying. But also the thing is that I'm lazy. I can't really make an excuse for that. I am just lazy, and not doing something will always inherently take less effort than going out and doing something. Yeah, I don't know. No, people are also very just divisive about that. I feel like there's just so many reasons to not engage in politics. and then like the reason of your vote doing something feels so unrealistic that it's doesn't feel like it pays for itself to me. I don't know. Here in Denmark, we have democracy. What does a police officer say to his belly button? What is that, Nano? What does the police officer say? And you have cows. And farmers. I feel like a lot of the times... This is why I say local voting is a lot more important. But... a lot of the times, instead of voting for things, we vote for people to make decisions for us. And I trust a lot less people to make a decision for me. So that part of voting just is a no-go for me. You're under a vest. I like that one. You don't know how well UK politics are reported on in the US, but after last election you had riots. It was genuinely very scary. Yeah. I didn't hear anything about it, but that does sound scary. I feel like we have riots all the time, basically over everything, so... Not where I live, necessarily. Well, a little bit in downtown Portland, but, like... I would never want to live in downtown Portland. Like, the bigger area of the city. I like suburbs more. Doing. Hey, Nano. Oh yeah, happy Wednesday. I don't think I said that because I was too busy laughing at your joke. And you have a drinking problem in your society. Nowadays, people drink alcohol when turning 13 and go to parties and all that. I mean, I feel like the main problem with drinking isn't drinking itself, it's over drinking. Doing it like as a social thing in moderation seems fine to me. It's just when people do too much of it. And that's pretty much true of everything. Like, if everybody just started playing 13 hours a day of Trackmania, for instance, that would also just be a societal problem. There's nothing inherently wrong with Trackmania, but if it starts stopping people from being able to get their job done and, like, functioning, allowing the society to function, then it's problematic. What do you call someone without a body and without a nose? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Yeah. Nobody knows. I saw where the joke was going. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you, Slope. Holy cow. Nobody knows. Oh, man. Yeah, that would have been so bad if the road wasn't slanted. Whew. Anyway. First bad Tony attempt of the day. Let's go. What's my favorite song? My favorite song? That's such a hard question because, like, there's so many different genres of music. I really like the song Tabun by Yoasobi. That song is really good. It's very, like, melancholic. Not melancholic. Like, melancholy is, like, sad happiness, right? This one is just sad because it's, like, a kind of about a breakup, but... Like, what's the word for it? Almost mysterious, I guess. Oh, boy. No, that song is just... It's really good. I like that song. I have a hard time saying it's my favorite, but it's a good song. I feel like I have a much easier time stating, like, favorite artists. Oh, crap. Well, that was dumb. That's what you get for not turning far left enough. Okay, I'm gonna get to the pool, and then I'm gonna see about this blind situation. Because it is legitimately distracting me. But yeah, there's just a lot of different genres, and it's hard to really pin down, like, a favorite. Ooh, I think that's gonna be much better. Yeah, that's better. That's better. No, like, if I was thinking about more songs, like, from my childhood, I really like the song Peaceful Easy Feeling by the Eagles. That's a nice song. If I'm thinking about random stuff that I'm kind of listening to now, the song Guns and Ships from Hamilton has a really fun rap. Why can't dinosaurs clap? Why, Nano? Eagles are great. Yeah, I love the Eagles. They're one of my favorite ones. I feel like a lot of songs, like, the big thing is it's hard to choose favorite songs. I'm a lot better at choosing artists. So, like, from my childhood, some of the bands that kind of stick out to me are, like, the Eagles, Journey, Chicago, Steve Miller Band, a lot of classic rock kind of stuff. Billy Joel, the Beatles. What's my favorite movie? I feel like that one's a lot easier. I do really enjoy Pulp Fiction, but the Lord of the Rings trilogy, which is kind of a cheat answer because that's 3 movies, is another favorite of mine. If you had to choose a singular movie, probably Pulp Fiction. If series are allowed to count, I watched The Lord of the Rings so much growing up that I probably have every line in the movies memorized. I could probably play it back for you, like, while I'm, like, you know that thing where, like, you're watching a movie and right before the character says the line that you'd be able to say the line? I could probably do that for the entire movie. I know at some point in my schooling, like I could basically recite the entirety of the Fellowship from memory. And that movie's like 3 hours long. So, yeah. I haven't really watched a lot of movies recently. So, I think the other thing is both of those movies were things that I watched when I was like in high school. Oh yeah. You're here all the time, you're talking all the time. And I still have VIPs to hand out, so of course. That's all that really matters. I like people who come in and talk to me all the time. And you're one of those. Speaking of, got messy. There we go. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for always coming in and keeping me company. I have really been enjoying the I think the last movie that I watched in theaters that I really enjoyed a lot was the Deadpool movie. I understand that it was very like fan servicey, but it felt like tongue in cheek enough. Like it knew what it was. I feel like anytime that a movie just knows what it is and delivers on it, it's kind of a good movie in my eyes. I'm no man. Hi, no man. I'm Witch King. Yeah, that's how I remember the movie going, too. And then he bonks her over the head with a mace. Who's my favorite person playing Deep Dip 2 and the person's name starts with Z? Zaylin. Got him. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Zane. No. I'll choose you. Oh. No, it's hard to pick favorites amongst the people climbing, right? I feel like you and Racing Car are probably up there. Body is up there. You guys are probably the ones who have given me the most advice. Who's my favorite Hemi? Well, that's easy. It's the Steam Deck Hemi. I like that one the most. Makes me feel better about myself. Good choice. Hey, Gandalf, what's your favorite insect? Fly, you fools. Oh, man. No, I like all the people climbing though. All the people climbing are always nice. Whew. What a clean Tony. Let's go. Forgot you had this open. Were you here the entire time, Ira? You just left the tab open? Either way, welcome in, everybody. I don't think I told Hemi Happy Wednesday either, but Happy Wednesday, Ira and Hemi. Oh! Almost got windowed. We saved those. Yeah, whoops. Hey, free viewer. You won't find me complaining. Nice. Day 100 coming soon? True. Kinda crazy, right? We've been going at this for 100 days almost. That'll be a crazy milestone, absolutely. It's a shame that 500 hours isn't gonna line up with it on this map, on this one. I guess I should have spent like one more Friday not playing the checkpoint map. Oh well. Always just pulling all-nighter. Yeah, I'm sure my girlfriend will love that. She'll just be stranded at work. Why didn't you pick me up? Oh, sorry, forgot to tell you. I was gonna pull an all-nighter on Deep Dip today. No, I mean, she'd find her way home. She's very good with public transit. Absolutely not doing that, though. Not pissing off the girlfriend. Not a great idea. What is the diamond next to your name, Nano? That is a VIP symbol. Deep Dip 2 greater than girlfriend. Bro didn't even know. I mean, fair enough. Nope, that is here because Nano is also here all the time chatting with me, giving me jokes and poetry. Pissing off girlfriend, been there before, have to buy her flowers. I don't know, my girlfriend always says that flowers are a waste of money. I bet she would probably appreciate it anyway. Just steal flowers from some random, like, bush nearby. It just appeared 2 minutes ago. That is true. It was when I paused and I was like, speaking of, 1 second. When I was at Messi. Man makes wife angry, man buys wife flowers, wife happier, male logic simple and sweet. Yeah, because obviously flowers fix everything. That's the way it works, right? Forget the underlying problem, just flowers. I feel like if I made her angry, a homemade meal or like doing household chores would probably make her happier. That feels like a more thoughtful thing. Like if she came home to a full batch of clean laundry. That is recipe for happy girlfriend. Oh, yeah. Thanks, always fun here. Never stayed the whole time, but sometimes you join and tell some lame jokes. Yeah, that's exactly why I VIP'd ya. Food has to taste great, of course. You know, that isn't necessarily true, Skier. I feel like if the food was bad enough, it can be funny. And then you order takeout, and it's just like, you put in the effort, too bad you suck. You're driving home from work? Well, be careful, Zane. Also, 31 minutes on the clock. You could not have been more correct. Dang. Oh, God. I just wanted to try floor 5 again. Oh, man. Perfect clean landing, almost as if intended. Yeah. This is the Nano got a diamond run. Make it a PV. Yeah, let's do it. Bing. Where is my PB? My PB failed the quack jump at the end of floor 6. We jumped off a little bit too late last time. Instead of jumping at like the near the end of the Trackmania words, we jumped off after. So we didn't have enough horizontal momentum. It was one of those mistakes where like I knew exactly what I did wrong as soon as I did it. Yeah, so it's floor 6. Yeah, once we hit floor 7, it'll be time. It'll be time to go practice that. Oh, geez. That's all the way down. Crap. No, that's all the way down. Yeah? We can go back. 7 honestly easier. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that. 6 is precision, but 7 is just such a dumb plastic floor. Or not plastic, 7 is just dumb plastic. That's what I was trying to say. 6, you have to drive precisely. 7, you kind of have to do that too, but not as much, and it's just like... I feel like one of the hardest things on floor 7 for me is literally just that initial backwards like speed slide thing, because it's something that you just never have to do up until that point. Can't stress it enough, the precision required is intense. Yeah, no, absolutely. That is why up until floor 6 I was willing to kind of just wing it and not really do a lot of intense practice. But once I hit floor 6, I was like, nope, we are practicing that floor. We are not gonna just climb up there and YOLO every time. That's the only reason why I've been able to do floor 6 as well as I have. Time to stop stalling, get to the top. You know, you're probably right. Let me just climb up. My bad. Man, this run. It would be kind of surprising to me. Not really that surprising, but if this run makes it back to floor 6 again, that would be crazy. Just do it, yeah. Oh. Have I seen the floors above 6? I have. We do Checkpoint Friday every week, where we first do a run through of the many checkpoints map, make it to the top and reset. And then we do 1 checkpoint per floor. Yeah. No, all good. So I'm definitely capable of doing the tricks up there. It's just a matter of being able to do them all back to back, which is much, much easier said than done. Turns out having to do everything perfectly in a row makes it a little bit harder. Already insanely impressive. Being able to do the 1 checkpoint per floor, or not the 1 checkpoint per floor, the many checkpoints as a person who just started the game with this map, I guess it is pretty impressive. Oh, crap. Yo! Good evening, Larry. Happy Wednesday. Holy. Man. I thought that LeBron was certainly failing. My next should be getting Div 1 on my first Cup of the Day division. Just reset. Oh, crap. No! Dumb mistake. Reset your run if it's not fast enough so you never cross the finish line. That would be so dumb. That would be such a terrible challenge. Your fault for distracting, to be honest. It's my fault for reading during a jump, right? It's one of those jumps where 90% of the time it's just so easy that I never have to think about it. And then when I don't think about it hard enough, it can fail. Man. Made it to floor 6 and failed the very first jump. Imagine. But yeah, that... I don't know. I think if anything, I would just be more interested to see how many days it took me to get Div 1. Who is Godzi? I don't really know who Godzi is. I know Godzi. Godzi is Godzi. But, like, yeah, that guy's really good. He's here all the time, though. Yeah, when I think about people who are really good at the map, I think of people like Godzi and Zaylin and Body, and I feel like there's another one. There's definitely another one that's up there, that Gonna Funk Your Monkey. But I was thinking about a different one. Zyron? I feel like I haven't seen Zyron in a while, but I feel like he's also up there. Hav is also one that is steadily getting up there. What is Hav's PB now? I want to see that. 1247. Yeah, never mind. Hav is absolutely up there. Yeah, Gunna's better, but it's still just like a close thing, right? They're all up there. They all have like 1200 height PBs out of 1900 meters, I guess. Any PB last night? Yeah. No, absolutely. They're all like floor 11 gamers. With the exception of Gonna Funk Your Monkey. He's like up there floor 14 or 15. You're all so good. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people here who are just very dedicated, practicing a lot, and get very high PBs. And the fact that, like, Gonna Funk Your Monkey, I feel like, comes in here and first run of the day every day just gets a crazy run is super impressive. Like, he's really consistent. He made it to floor 16 now? Dang. Yeah, I know, like, the first time he made it to 14, he, I think he choked, like, immediately on floor 14. If you go to leaderboard, his PB is 1746 or something close to that. Yeah, that is crazy. Now, I am very jealous of all those people, though. They're very, very good at the game. I'll get there eventually, obviously, but we're just not there yet. I mean, we're almost top 50, so I guess I can't write myself off that much. Yeah, like 1,000 meters higher than us, exactly. It's hard to compare ourselves to people like him and the finishers. But we're improving. Not at the same rate, but everybody's different. And who knows? Maybe I'll be the first person in the history of Deep Dip to improve faster once I get higher. Like, once I've broken the floor 6, like, barrier. Just start, like, PBing like crazy. Fred, welcome in. I forgot you asked any PB last night. No PB yesterday. And happy Wednesday. Who knows? Nobody knows. No, that would be kind of crazy though, right? If for once someone was better once they got higher floors. Because that is the big difference for me. I am constantly improving my overall driving. Like, I'm just getting better at the game in general. Whereas a lot of these people are just really good at the game, and the main obstacle is learning the map. And the higher parts on the floor are harder parts of the map. There's definitely some, like, I'm not going to say benefit to just generally sucking at the game, but it could have some oddities that people have made conjecture about. Yeah, exactly, because I'm already kind of familiar with the upper floors. It could take me less time to actually PB those ones. I don't know, we've spent a significant amount of time on floor 6 so far. It would be interesting to figure out where we were when we were on floor 6. It's been about a month. I spend about 25 hours a week-ish. 100 hours on floor 6 at least. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I'm gonna one-shot floor 16, which will help. Yeah, obviously. First time I get there, everything easy. Clearly, that's what's gonna happen. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Tony. Nature's blessings upon you. Just got MVP in a match of ranked. Nice. Isn't that... I always forget how the ranked format works in this. It's teams of 3, right? and you all just race and like top 3 get points or something. Cool. And then you win by, do you reach a point threshold? Is that what happens? I feel like the ranked format doesn't really get covered a lot on YouTube. Probably just because it's kind of boring, right? I don't know. It's probably fun to play, but I feel like to watch maybe not as much. I've seen it once or twice. Whew. Nice. Clean. All right. Your team gets a point when your team has majority of placement points. Okay. So what you're saying is, like, there's 6 people, so if there's 3 top spots, and you get points based off of if you had 2 or more people. And I assume if all 3 people get in, it's a bonus points, like an ace, right? And then MVP is just for overall performance during the total match. If I'm understanding it correctly. That is really cool, though. Do you... If you're the MVP of a losing team, then do you still, like, do you lose, like, less points? Is there an elo system or something? No ace, surprisingly. I mean, that's probably for the best. Aces are very volatile, right? It's surprising, but... No, probably better that way. On the other hand, if a team is just significantly better than your team, maybe it would be better if there was an ace system so you could get put out of your misery quicker. Get on to the next match. I don't know how the matchmaking system works in that, though. Is it generally pretty even? Just barely too far right. All right. Well, that could have been worse. It also could have been better, but... Whew. Does the ranked system affect, like, overall the competitive scene? I don't think that's how it works, right? Because I feel like the competitive scene only matters, like, your overall points on each map. So map hunting seems to be more important for that. Although I don't really know how it works at all. Yeah, maybe that would have worked. I don't know. Nice. Okay. Not great. Okay. Nice. Okay. Whew. I really hate that recovery. It is so much easier if you just get it in one shot. But it makes me really happy that that recovery is there. It would really suck if you like didn't get it in one shot if it was impossible to make it back over anyway. Ding. Okay. Last time I jumped too far to the right, I believe. Oh, God. Flip. Okay. Not fast enough there. We are going down there, but it will take us, like... It'll take us, like, an hour, and we won't even survive. Rip. Okay, that's a shame. So far, it's been an hour, and we've gotten us a single floor 6, but we've had the opportunity to attempt floor 6 3 times. So a bit of a waste there, but overall, I think we're playing better today than normal. One boss onion. Oh, he left. Okay. No, today feels like it's going to be a really good day. If we can just curb those mistakes we were making just now, it'll be all good. Alright, time to chase down Fred. Ding, ding, sploosh. All right. Slowly but surely. I think we might be catching up just a little bit. Oh, we caught up. But of no fault of our own. 07, Fred. Okay. Rip. Yeah, I got a little bit distracted just now from your fall. And I almost failed this jump. Hydration. You know, I could go for some water. Haha, I learned. Do your hydro with vodka. No, no, no. No drinking and driving on this stream. Also, I don't have any vodka. The only thing I have in my house is sake. I wonder how bad I would be at driving in Trackmania if I was drunk, though. That would be interesting. Probably something to try on, like... It would probably be a Sunday or a Saturday kind of stream. A day when I don't have to drive after the stream to pick up my girlfriend. Swing. Oh no, Hav. 07. Big ol' ripperoonies. He was at around 800 meters, which means that was floor 7. Zag, okay. You know, I feel like yesterday I actually legitimately was really tired. And I think that might have been impairing my driving. Might sound like an excuse, but today I feel much more awake, and it feels like a much cleaner day. Had to say something. God damn it. Oh, man. Hmm. I'm looking at a menu. Mustard chicken cutlets. Roasted mustard chicken cutlets. Sounds kind of interesting. All right. Let's take that Tony that we just failed and just put it in the bin. Discard that Tony. And get a good one now. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You think ranked is lagging? You got 0 elo for 2 matches, which you won. I think that's intentional. If you happen to be the #1 player on the server, then you're not going to gain any elo, right? Like, how can you be even better compared to everybody else? Clearly intentional. Ding. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. What a plastic save. You don't think you're the best if you're only bronze 1. Yeah. It was worth a shot, though. Imagine if that was the problem. No, I kind of like the ranked system, though. Not necessarily for the ranking, but the fact that you can play the maps and essentially grind the maps out in a way that doesn't feel like practicing the maps as much. You gonna try another match? Sounds good. No, it's just kind of cool though. You're like, oh, I want to try for a PB on. Well, you don't get to choose the map, right? That's the big problem. But if you're not going for a PB on a very specific map, and you're just trying to overall improve your times on the campaign, it's kind of cool. I guess the fact that it forces variety is nice too. I think that is the one of the only jumps that I do where I'm not really looking at my car almost at all. Well, I don't look at my car that much. I'm very often looking at the part of the map I'm jumping on. But that one in particular, I'm like looking up and to the left randomly. Not randomly. I'm looking at the disc. Because I know where my car is and I'm jumping depending on how much of the top of the disc I can see. It's kind of a weird thing. Well, maybe not that weird, but like right there, when I'm doing an ice slide, I'm watching my car. No! Oh, foolish. Oh, dang. Okay. So, that can happen if you do the new strategy that I've been doing. It's very rare, right? I think if I stick to like 60, I was accelerating on my way in there. I was getting greedy trying to go so fast. Oh, man. It was a mistake that I always knew was an option. I knew that was possible to happen. Just haven't had it happen yet. Okay. I think maybe the problem that I was having, that I have a lot actually, a lot of the times I'm focusing more on floor 6. I'm thinking about floor 6 a lot. Instead of kind of just focusing up on whatever I'm doing at the moment. That is a big, like, meta problem that I have. I'm very bad at staying, like, cognizant of the current jumps that I'm doing, instead of thinking forward to where I hope to be. A lot of that comes down to autopiloting and reading chat. Which is definitely a me problem. A lot of these jumps I've done thousands of times now, so it's kind of hard for me not to justify, I don't know, I guess slacking a little bit. Oh. time to do floor 1 again. It was a good try for the save. I very nearly had it. Is my PB floor 7 Digitize? As much as I would like to just say, yes, I've made it to the middle of floor 7. No, unfortunately not. My current PB is failing the quack jump. Congrats on 99. Thank you, Dragon. Kind of crazy that tomorrow is going to be day 100. But yeah, welcome in both of you. Happy Wednesday. Oh, geez. The same mistake back to back. Holy. With almost 500 hours in, that's some dedication. Props. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we say almost 500. In reality, it's, I think, almost closer to 700 now. Let me just double check. Yeah, when I look at Steam, as of the start of this session, I had 653 hours. So we're approaching 700 hours. It's just that the green timer doesn't track across the 3 maps. It tracks many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the regular map separately. But yeah, this is the only map in the game that I've played. So overall, I don't think my progress is all that bad, even given the amount of time that I've spent on it. Oh boy. I improved so much since you watched a full stream. Yeah, I mean, the last, like, week or two, I feel like my overall performance on the lower floors has gone through the roof. Obviously, I say that right after failing floor 0, failing the bonk jump, but I definitely feel like floors 0 through 3 especially have become much less of a problem for me now. Player had the most obnoxious mic and proceeded to insult you. Oh god, is there in-game voice chat in the ranked? What purpose could that possibly have? Like, what can you really tell somebody other than, like, drive better? It just feels like it would breed toxicity. Like, is there any productive use of the mic in the ranked system here? I guess maybe if somebody doesn't understand a map properly, you can be like, hey, how do you do this second turn or something? And then someone could be like, oh, you have to drift earlier, or hey, idiot, why don't you learn the map first before playing ranked? Which I feel like is probably the closer thing that usually happens more. Man. And that can be disabled, right? He was playing music really loudly as well. Fantastic. I would assume that can be disabled because I would not want to take part in that system. Really discourages me from playing a ranked game if, like, I have to listen to whatever everyone else is doing on their mics. Disabled for you? Nice. But yeah, Digitas, you're new in here, if you're still in here. And we do like to ask a question of everybody when they chat for the first time. And that question, of course, is, how long have you been playing Trackmania? My guess nowadays has It used to be like, you've been playing for 15 years or since the dawn of time. But my guess has shifted further and further down, and now I feel like a lot of people who talk to me for the first time are in the 1 to 2 year camp. Year and a half for you. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, there's a good chance that they might have just said what they said and then dipped. Just wanted to like give me props, which is cool. Or they said what they said and then went into lurk mode, which is also cool. I should have said it earlier, honestly. That is my bad. You know, if I would have thought about this sooner, I should have written these answers down, like on a spreadsheet. How cool would that be? Getting like effectively a Trackmania age, like overall demographic thing for my chatters. That way I would have like actual concrete numbers instead of vague feelings. Most new players don't go immediately to Twitch, especially a small streamer. I don't know. What do you consider a new player, though? I feel like a year and a half isn't that long in the game, so... ...2 months or less is new? Am I not a new player, then? Since I've been playing since June? Oh! Oh no. That one didn't count, Cold. This is the run that you get to leave on. This is the one. But welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh man. I have way more hours in. I guess that's true. But it's also possible for someone to have the amount of hours that I have in like half the time. Since I've been playing about 5 hours a day. And only 5 to 6 days a week. 6 days is recent, so only like 5 days a week, 5 hours a day. If someone were to play Trackmania the same amount of time that I used to play like League of Legends in college, then they could easily get my amount of hours in like a month. Like 2 months tops, maybe. Just realized he started watching when I was 50 hours in. Yeah, we've come a long way. That is for sure. Where would I have been 50 hours in? 50 hours in, that's probably like 10 streams or something. Day 10, I assume we hadn't even made it to floor 2 yet, right? Like, maybe floor 2, but it feels like we would have been stuck on the ice slide for a good amount of time. Yeah, if I had to guess where I was 50 hours in. Wait, no, I bet I did make it to floor 2. Now that I think about it. Here's the question though. Looking at past self, would I have had the goal to make it to floor 2 in 50 hours or 100 hours? Because both of them seem reasonable to me now. Depending on how bad I was on the ice slide. You can check on VODs. I guess that's true. We do have the VODs. I'm kind of curious, too, now that I think about it. I might check it, too. Yeah, let me check real quick. I'm gonna check. Yeah, so day 10, we were 49 hours. We had made it to floor 2. Okay. So at 50 hours... At 50 hours. Wow, that is some video quality. My video player decided to go to 144p. At 50 hours, we had a PB of 244 meters. Interesting. Well, let's see if it disconnects us. Yeah. The YouTube algorithm did a great job when one of the videos got recommended to you. Oh, nice. We get to say alive. Hey, Jonah. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Yeah, let's see what 244 is. I think 244 might literally be the jump to floor 2, though. I don't know if we did anything more. We might have just jumped into floor 2. Let me just check. Yeah, 244 exactly was the height that I just got from doing this. How has the dipping been going? Not bad, actually, Jonah. Not bad. We got a floor 6 about half an hour into the stream. Failed immediately. Fell back down to floor 5. Failed to get back to floor 6. And then got another floor 5 relatively shortly after. That also failed for some reason. I think they were both on the final jump, the bug slide. So we've had 3 floor 6 opportunities, only 1 floor 6 attempt. So not the best. Yeah, we got it. Zane predicted a 30-minute floor 6, and we got it at 31 minutes. Barely off. Yeah. You saw it. It literally is just the jump into floor 2. I was checking the height on that jump, and it's going backwards on there. The top of that goes to there. You predict my floor 6 is 14 minutes from now. Well, thank you for assuming that I'm gonna get floor 5 first try. Actually, everything first try, basically, right? 13 or 14 minutes is basically the rate at which I can get a floor 6. Well, I can't make Zane wrong now. Zane has been 1 for 1 on predictions today. Honestly, though, finishing floor 1 in less than 10 days is pretty sick. I have no complaints about that. You love the streams? Thank you. I love the streams too. Keep it up or fall down. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna keep it up and we're gonna fall down. So it's an and, not an or. Man. Imagine that I'm wrong. If I was wrong about that statement and we just never fell again, then we'd be done in like 20 minutes. 30 minutes? Like 30 minutes from now. Never fall down, just end 30 minutes from now, world record. That would be the most insane comeback. Not comeback. Comeback implies that I... No, it doesn't. Comeback doesn't imply that I was ahead at some point. Ding, ding, sploosh. No, that would be so crazy, though. There's no chance that I never fall again. I would never be willing to bet on that. Like, at the very least, we're absolutely falling again on the tire hang, right? Floor 16. Because right now, for me, that jump feels like luck. Every other jump on the map feels like skill to me. I know that one is skillful and there is a technique to it, but I don't have it. My technique is jump at the wall and pray. You're gonna do some foddying now? Sounds good, Jonah. Good luck. You got this. I believe in floor 4. Ira says, imagine the hole he would feel in my life if I just finished in 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I wouldn't have anything to hunt for. But I don't know if I would feel a hole. I think I would feel like... I would just feel accomplished. And then I would get to play other maps. For about an hour. Well, assuming that whole hour isn't just filled with dead turtles. Floor 4 incoming. No, I think if I were to just instantly clear this map in like a half an hour, it would fulfill all of the goals that I have. Right now, instantly. Because I want to finish the map, and I want to get an author medal. I think it would be really cool to get an author medal on this map. But yeah. Like I said, though, it would just mean I'd get to play other maps now. Which would be crazy talk. That would be so cool. Imagine I finish it instantly and I just get to play khaki now. Although, some people might be annoyed with that. Getting tired of seeing people streaming khaki. They're finally here to see the deep dip guy and I'm done. You now want to see this actually happen. Yeah. It's not that unlikely. Hello, what's up? We are getting our, like, I feel like this is becoming more and more normal. Getting these sub 7 floor 4s. Which is really good, right? Again, for me. I feel like a sub 7 floor 4 for me is a nice time. I have zero complaints about that time. Without implementing some of the more, like, I won't say reckless, but, like, skillful strats. The kind of full speed strats. That's about as good as I can get, I think. Oh. Well. Probably not happening. Why can't you stop doing front flips? They're just fun to do. Clearly that's the reason. You enjoy the front flips, therefore you do them. I was always much more prone to doing front flips on the trampoline than back flips. Back flips, for whatever reason, made me so much more nervous, even though everyone I knew that could do backflips on a trampoline always said backflips were easier. I think it was always the nerves of, like, not being able to see where I was flipping back to. And, like, being afraid of breaking my neck. You're jumping over the part you need to get to. Okay, so that's not too great. But front flips are sweet. Oh, no. I keep turning too early. Turning too early, but I'm also just scared of the fall, right? Like, if I turn too early, that's the mistake that happens. If I turn too late, the mistake that happens is far worse. Man. Underwater part. Oh my god, that sounds spooky. Yeah, I don't blame you. That sounds awful. Oh god. No! Oh, flip, flip, flip. We are bouncing. We are bouncing. Thank you. Is that the... I don't really know. I can't visualize what that means. Like what a water front flip means. So... Because you jump out of the water and then go back in again? Oh. Hmm. No! Crap. Okay. Dumb mistake. Just not turning right. Sorry, Zane. Oh, man. You tried your best. But sometimes the predictions are just wrong. Tony. I mean, Tony is just still a problem, isn't it? I wish it wasn't. I wish Tony was just super free, but I don't know when that's gonna happen for me. Or if. Are there any consistent setups for Tony? Not setups that are like... The problem with Tony is that you have to be able to drive a specific line. You have to be able to consistently go relatively wide and then jump over the shadow. There are people who do a bonk setup, but I refuse. The bonk setup makes it so that you bounce off the glass on the side and like land on the other side that way. But even if I knew a like setup that did that and seemed consistent, I think bonking would just make me feel nervous because then I'm depending on bounces to work. And I don't think that's good. I don't think it's a good idea to depend on bounces to make anything work. Not when you have a choice of doing it a different way. But yeah, the entire thing with setup, or with the setup for Tony, is that... Oh boy. For Tony, you just have to drive well. You basically have to full speed and drive from right to left, like going a wide outside line. And it's just hard for me to do that consistently. If you don't go wide enough, you usually fail down to floor 3 and you can usually recover. But if you go too wide, you fly off the right side and fall down to floor 1, basically. I think it usually saves to floor 1. It could just die. I've started doing it, like, from the top of the hill instead, which makes me go faster, so it does make my control a little bit worse. but it feels like it makes the jump more lenient. There are some angles that I used to go and like with the slower setup that angle would fail. But with this faster setup, it sends me far enough right where it doesn't fail. So I've tried doing this to minimize the need for a precise angle while technically making my control a little bit worse. I don't know if it's right for me. It's possible I should go slower and do it the old way that I used to do it. And just keep my better control. I don't really have a good answer, though. I think it's a feeling thing. My Tonys were bad before, and they're still bad, so I think that's the biggest thing. If I do the setup that I have for Tony, then it works every time. It's just actually pulling it off. That's the biggest problem. It feels hard to pull it off consistently and drive exactly the same way every time. No way, it's guest Heledak at 4. Oh, jeez. Okay. We can stop and go back. Good. Cool. I do feel like it's a little bit more consistent now on that jump with dry tires. Which I kind of think I found the opposite before. It's a little bit weird. But it makes me... Or maybe I just have more practice on it with dry tires. Because I'm often failing Tony falling down there with dry tires, and I have to do it that way. Holy. That was very dumb and very risky. Man, I don't know why I'm doing so bad on the bug slide today. Oh, hi, cat. All right. Let me guess. Dead turtle? Oh. No! Ah. You wanted to see cat, looked up from screen, fell onto the dead platform and dead turtled. And then you didn't even get to see the cat. Now you do. Hello? You hungry? Meow. Hello. Alright. I'll be right back. Gotta feed the cat. It is a big cat, yes. He's a long, long cat. There you go. All right. Gotta go. Hope I PB soon. I hope I PB soon too. Hello, what's up? Thank you for hanging out though. Have a good night. Okay. Hello, what's up says, hope I can PB soon. Let's make soon now. We're definitely missing opportunities, which is the biggest disappointment of today. Being able to get like 3 floor 6s in the first hour would have been insane. That being said, at least we're not floor 2 stuck. That is a big positive from today. Hammy is Dutch. Just reminding myself. I saw that flag. Nice. Swing. Ding, ding, sploosh. I think I might try to fill up the follower emotes today. And I'm gonna literally just fill them up with cat photos. I've thought about doing this for a long time. And I think it would just be funny if everyone who follows has access to like 10 photos of my cat that they can spam. Should be fun. I have so many emote slots available now, though. I gotta figure out what to do with them. Hello from the computer. Man, Fred, how did you get inside your computer? Oh my god. I feel so stupid. I just noticed that Hemi's two accounts have a difference of a dash. No phone this time. Fair enough. Don't have to charge your computer. Has that been like that the entire time? I could have sworn they were identical at some point. Just while you do your homework, though? Hey, fair enough. Swing. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice jump. I liked that. Wow, we zoom in. Man, look at this time. 6 minutes 20. That's like 10 seconds faster than my, like, I don't know, average time, I guess. What is the method to investigate the effect of temperature on rate if action of catalyst? I would say probably. Oh crap! Really? That was such a scam. That was terrible. You're gonna change the rate, obviously, for the experiment. Or sorry, change the rate, not change the rate. You're gonna change the You're gonna change the temperature, and then you're gonna have the same catalyst, but you're gonna measure the change in weight over time, and see how much the overall weight of the compound changes over time. Because usually there's a gaseous, like, there's one of the outputs of most reactions is a gas. So if if a reaction is happening more quickly due to a different temperature, then you're going to usually have more of that output of a gas, and the overall solid or liquid state of matter is going to weigh less afterward as a result. So then you just do the same thing for the same amount of time and take the measurements of the change in mass for two different temperatures. And that'll let you know. That'll let you know whether the catalyst acts better at higher temperature or low temperature. Although it might not necessarily be the catalyst doing the work, because generally molecules with higher temperature that are moving faster are going to react more. But yeah, the biggest thing is going to be measuring the delta for mass. Correct. Okay, so you were just quizzing me? I thought you were asking because you wanted to know. It's to find the change in mass. Yeah. I did learn something in college. It's your homework? Okay, gotcha. Well, happy to help with homework. You learned on one wheel and bounced into the water pool. You needed to go to... That was too close. Like, hit one wheel on the border above the pool, but luckily bounced in instead of out. Yeah, that is kind of lucky. I feel like bouncing the edge of a water pool is very likely to bounce you out. I've only had to deal with that, I think, in 2 different places. Entry into floor 2 and the end of floor 6 after the dirt wall ride. But it's kind of funky. Both of those. Ding. Experiment ride-ups. Man, I'm really glad that I don't have to do that anymore. I loved theoretical, like, learning the theories behind different sciences. Especially physics and chemistry. I didn't really care for biology. Biology was just a lot of memorizing terminology. But the actual experiments, which I feel like a lot of people are most excited for, was always kind of the most boring part for me. I think maybe it's because it was a letdown. When you think about chemistry, like, before knowing anything about chemistry, you always think about, like, explosions and burning stuff and all that, which sounds really exciting. But a lot of it is just mixing 2 things and then seeing the color change or something. This is your biology homework? Oh, okay. I mean, it's hard to tell the difference. It could literally have been, like, any of those. Biology, physics, or chemistry. I think my favorite was chemistry. Or chemistry is just the one that I did the most. Physics was a lot of fun too, but physics was mostly just... A lot of it was the math behind it, which I did like. I do like the math behind physics, but... I kind of liked chemistry and being able to figure out, like, based off of this reaction, what are you gonna get or something, like... Chemistry is probably my favorite. I'm definitely not... I don't think I'm, like, in the majority there. I think a lot of people prefer physics. You think taking chemistry and biology at the same time wouldn't be too smart? It turned out fine for me. Too similar for you? Well, that's the thing, right? You learn very similar things at the same time, but from different perspectives. Because chemistry cares a lot more about the numbers behind it. Whereas biology cares more about, like, the structure, I feel like. So it's very similar things, but with a little bit of a twist. I remember I had one term where I took biology, chemistry, and physics at the same time. And yeah, it was a lot of that. Physics obviously is the most different one, though. But it still had a lot of stuff that, like, I had learned it already in other classes. I definitely feel like chemistry is kind of a middle ground, though. I still think my favorite term of college was the term after I took Calculus 2. After I took Calculus 2, they were like, okay, so which one do you want to take next? Because there's like 4 different classes that come right after Calc 2. And I just said, all of them, please. So the next term, all I did was take math classes. And I ended up taking, I believe it was Calc 3, differential equations, linear algebra, and vector calculus. All at the same time. That was a lot of fun. I loved that term. Probably the funniest thing for me, though, was at the end of the term, like the last week of class, every single one of my classes gave an introduction to one of the other classes that I took. So, like, at the end of vector calculus, there might have been an introduction to, like, linear algebra. So it was basically just week 1 of linear algebra at the end of my other course. Because you're not supposed to do what I did. But it ended up just being, like, review time for me on all of them. And obviously there's going to be people who it is just review for. That's just how it works. If you take all 4 of them, eventually the 4th one, you'll have already taken the class. It was a very funny experience, though. I don't think it was as hard as a lot of people think it would be. I was too far to the left there. I didn't like that. I am a math person, though. I do like me some math. Did I meet my girlfriend in college? We did meet in college. We had chemistry together. Which makes for a funny little story when people ask, like, how did you meet your girlfriend? Oh, we just had chemistry. Math always click better for you, yeah. It's absolutes until you get into more advanced math. That's the thing I always loved about it. There was no, like, oh, but, like, maybe it could be a different thing, right? A lot of the times with math, if you gave an answer, it was just either correct or incorrect. Once you get to some of the higher level maths, you have to, like, writing out the answer isn't sufficient. Like, Calc 3, I think, was infinite series. And a lot of those questions were, does this series converge or diverge? And that is not, you can't just write this series diverges and get full credit. You have to say this series diverges because, and then prove it. So in that class in particular, a lot of the answers for that you'd write down for a test were like a page long, which is very different compared to how a lot of other math classes were. You were never really a language person? I feel like I was, which is kind of funny. It kind of does feel like almost separate, right? Like language arts kind of thing. It feels a little bit opposite of how you would be if you were like a math person. But I always really loved learning other languages. That's why in high school I took Spanish and Japanese. They were very against the idea of doing that, but I think I've told this before. Like, I was taking, obviously, English and then Spanish and Japanese, and I remember there was a term or two where I got an A in Spanish, an A in Japanese, and then I got a B in English. And obviously English is my that's my first language, so guess that shows how good Americans are at speaking English. I remember there was this casually explained video that I watched at some point where he was talking about like language fluency based off of country, and he was showing like a bunch of European countries, and they're like, oh, most people here are fluent in like 1.5 languages to 2 languages or something. And then he looked at the US and it's like, most people in the US are fluent in 0.7 languages or something. It was very silly. You take Irish as well and you don't get a choice. I mean, it seems good, right? A lot of the time in the US, you take Spanish classes earlier on too, and you don't really get a choice. And they've been implementing that more nowadays, I think, as well. Like, early Spanish. I feel like that's the biggest thing. We should take more language acquisition courses, like, early in our lives when it's easier. People always say it's easier. I think the biggest thing that makes it feel easier to me is that when we're younger, we haven't developed that if I make a mistake, I'm going to look stupid thing yet. That's a big problem when it comes to learning languages. Yeah, like, I understand to keep the language around, but we rarely even use it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. No, that makes sense, though, for, like, a cultural reason anyway. Only in a very few and small areas it's used. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I had to choose between schools teaching too many languages and fewer languages, I'd choose too many. How did I come up with the idea to play and finish the hardest map in the game as my very first? Welcome in, by the way. Happy Wednesday, Sadra. I don't know. It just seemed like a good idea. Well, not a good idea, but a fun idea, I guess. Oh, crap. Oh. That's going straight down. You'd choose too little? Why? It doesn't feel like there's any downside to learning more languages. It just means you get to communicate with more people more easily. I mean, maybe focus is a little bit of a worse thing if you know more languages. You don't learn the other one as well. But I feel like when it comes to languages, the more languages you learn, the more patterns you're able to pick up, even in existing languages that you know. You don't like them, you just rather have more math classes. I guess that's true. That is the sacrifice, right? If you're doing more classes, or if you're doing more language classes, it is taking up the spot of a different class you could be taking. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there are always just sacrifices you have to make. Honestly, like, it's kind of funny when when you're taking history classes, they're always saying, like, you take history classes to prevent people from making the same mistakes that other people made in history. And I feel like if we wanted to do that, taking more language classes to me feels like a better way of doing that than taking history classes. Because I feel like when people know more languages and are more like exposed to other cultures, they're more likely to be empathetic. Have I ever played other games like Getting Over It, Jump King, etc.? I haven't actually. I've seen them. I have definitely seen those games, but no, this is the first time I'm doing an experience like this. And this is also like the first time I'm playing really playing a racing game. So all around, it's a very new experience for me. PE will always be the best though. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe Americans might need a little more PE. The problem was, in all of the PE classes that I remember taking, a lot of people just kind of stood around on the side and didn't participate very well. And it's hard to really force somebody to participate in PE. Those were a lot of fun though. I really liked playing. My favorite one was floor hockey. We played floor hockey a lot, and that was always a blast. You played Jump King and decided you want to start streaming. And sorry, speedrunning it. It awoke a new love. Yeah, I think honestly one of the things that caused me to want to do this was just for a long time I've been watching Virtual, and Trackmania looks so satisfying and it looks fun to play. But like I said, I'm not really a racing game person, so I didn't really feel like if I had jumped in, I would be getting good times or anything. But this seems like something where you could do it if you put in a lot of time, and you don't necessarily, it doesn't really matter necessarily what your time is. Crap. You would strongly recommend Jump King. Yeah. It seems like a fun game. I would definitely be willing to give it a shot. Yeah. This game definitely, or this map though definitely does not matter how fast you go. The point is getting to the top. And I think that's the main thing. I kind of wanted an excuse to get into Trackmania. And this was it. Oh, God. Down we go. That's all the girls, the boys, and just... I don't know what you're talking about, Fred. Are you just talking about PE? First run of Jump King is also just about finishing. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people don't really plan to do more than one Deep Dip 2 run. Uh-oh. For PE, yeah. A lot of people don't plan to finish Deep Dip 2 more than once. With the exceptions of, like, Virtual and Javi. Maybe there are other people who would be wanting to get the record, but I don't know. I haven't heard of anyone who wants to put themselves through more of it. I'm a long way off, but I almost feel like once I finish, I might want to try. It would be kind of funny stealing the record from Javi. Is Mutta still hunting? I haven't seen him hunt in a while. I remembered watching a long time ago that he was, as a non-finisher, trying to get his first finish of the map as the world record. But that was also before Virtual got the 37-minute. I don't know if that would change his mind about going for it. But I feel like when I was watching him, a lot of the runs died below floor 6. So it seemed like he probably had a decent ways to go. He's a really good player, though, so I don't doubt that if he put the effort into it, he'd be able to do it. It is really just a matter of how much time someone wants to put into it, right? Especially if they are already at that level, like the top levels of play. Oh god, dumb. That's the second time I've done that today. Okay. Whoopsie. Definitely getting distracted there. We got another Norwegian here. I know flags. I think he's trying to finish all the platform maps with author now. Okay. I mean, that seems tough. Okay, what is that flag? It was like red and white with a blue triangle. Oh my god. Pay attention. Whose flag? King Rat, I think? I think it was King Rat. I don't think they respawned because they were on... Oh, I think they respawned now. I don't know. We'll see if we get to see their flag again. I kind of doubt it, because I think we're just going to stay in front of them from now on. I PB'd, nice. You know, Goat, probably since the last time we were here, right? We PB'd on Monday, right? Monday, I think. I'm pretty sure it was Monday. Yeah. Almost certain it was Monday. We got to the duck jump. He muted by mistake. I think it's King Rat. But I was also saying I don't know if we're ever seeing King Rat again, because I think they respawned before we got to them. We might see them, like, when you're up at the top of this, I think you... Oh, crap. Really? I guess we are seeing King Rat again. Probably leave before I fall again. Nice timing. Oh, yeah, I guess that is something, right? He's definitely going to leave before I leave, so if we just pay attention to the names at the top... That one! I was right. We saw it for a brief glimpse. Dang, Sadra! Wait. Holy cow. Thank you for the 6 months, Sadra. Holy. Czech Republic. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh. Crap. W, Sadra. Indeed. Alright. With that, let's get up there. You just gifted me 6 months to Virtual's channel and 6 months to your channel for yourself. Okay. Now I gotta learn the name properly. Sigra? Sigra? What is that GH? Syra? Syra. Okay. So it's like a yuh, the Y sound. Cool. Thank you. I will try to remember that. I usually do a good job of remembering that I mispronounced it. So I might, next time that I see you, say Sadra, and then immediately remember that I was wrong. Please forgive me in advance. I forget who it was. There was another person that I did the same thing to, where they told me how the name was pronounced, and I just kept mispronouncing it until I remembered. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Was it Micah? I don't think so. I think other people in chat kept saying Micah's name wrong. No, you know what that was what it was. Other people kept calling Micah Micah, the ice god. I kept saying Micah. I think I might have accidentally said Micah one time because everyone else was saying it. You have no idea, just a guess. I mean, I don't mispronounce Zane's name, but sometimes I do add an incorrect title at the end. World Champion of Smash. That's a bit of a mispronunciation. One of these days, Zane's gonna come in here with a new name. And I'm not gonna know what to do with it. Hey yo, welcome in, Zesh. Happy Wednesday. Oh, you know, Syra, I don't think I asked you how long you've been playing Trackmania. Kind of a silly mistake. Ligma Titties has arrived. Yes, indeed. Ding, ding, ding. Sploosh. Thank you. We have had a decent set of runs today. Our session hasn't been the worst. We have found ourselves on floor 5 4 times, I believe, and had a terrible success rate of 1 making it to floor 6. And all of them failed to that last bug slide, so overall, not the worst session. Yeah, not bad. I mean, it could be much worse, right? We could have not made any floor 6s yet today. But at the same time, it does feel bad being so close to more floor 6 attempts. Oh boy. You played some Trackmania back in 2006, but you started playing TM in 2020. Oh no. Took you 3 years to understand how to find other maps than the Nadeo Nando campaigns and the Track of the Days. You're 988 hours in now. Nice. That's cool. So, you're kind of a mix of the two types that I always say. Because I feel like I always say there's either people who have been playing for like 15 years or people who just recently picked up the game. Now, obviously, 2020 isn't that recent. You're not like less than a year to 2 years, but I do feel like I hear that one pretty often too. Where you used to play a little bit and then picked it up more recently once a newer game came out. Deep dip time now. Good luck, Fred. I believe in you. Oh, but you. When floor 7. God, I hope it's this week. I really hope it's this week. We only have 2 more days. Since Friday is Checkpoint Friday. Of course, we have been playing more of the regular map at the end of Fridays because the 1 checkpoint per floor map likes to act up in my club and just boot me out. So it could technically happen on Saturday. Or not on Saturday, on Friday. That would be kind of funny if it happened today and then day 100, instead of playing the real map, we were just chilling on the 1 checkpoint per floor, practicing floor 7. No, it's really funny though. I think it was Monday night. I decided to do practice on floor 6. I was talking about that the day after I did it. And then every time I made it to floor 6 after that, it was just kind of bad. No, that's not true. I did have 1 decent attempt.
Hello? Hello? Is this Tacky on floor 7? Yeah, I was just calling to ask when floor 7? Tonight? Okay. Sounds good. Floor 7.
Oh my god.
Floor 7.
Thank you, Zane. I kept getting caught out. I kept thinking that it was gonna end with the floor 7s, and then it just keeps going. 600 movies in floor 20 or in 2024. Any movie you want you to watch, I want you to watch, please tell you. Man. Okay, here's the question. How many of you watched so far? And I don't know, like, which movies you might have watched already, which is obviously a problem. I guess I could just shout out movies, and then if you've watched them already, that's unfortunate, but The Room. I've never seen that, but this year, 515. In your lifetime, 1,236. Holy cow, you've been keeping track. I have no idea how many movies I've watched. Okay, well, I have been on planes a lot in the last, like, couple months. So I have had time to watch random movies. One movie that I hadn't watched until, I think, coming back from Japan was Goodfellas. Classic, but I think it's worth a watch. It's pretty good. And then a more recent-ish movie that I really enjoyed was Parasite, the Korean one. Yeah, Parasite was really good. Oh, geez. Weird bounce. Noise? Watch my VODs. Oh, yeah. My VODs are basically film quality for sure. The cinematography. You watched Goodfellas, but you dislike these mafia movies. Parasite is genius. I like movies that have kind of unhappy endings. 4 movies in one VOD, pretty good deal. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that... It's interesting, because, like, a lot of movies tend to have happy endings. And I've found out that I really like it when they don't. Like, having a sad-ish ending or whatever, like, not necessarily sad, just like the main character doesn't get what they want kind of ending is really fun to me. All 8 plus 3 movies. The Batman and Robin movie. Nice to meet ya. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like really bad with this because I just don't watch movies very often. You love horror and you urge everyone to watch Martyrs from 2008. What is that one about? Nice. Clean, Tony. Yes. Haunting of Hill House. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. I mean, I guess if you're into that kind of thing, nothing wrong with it, but... I mean, that's how I see, like, the Saw movies, too. I kind of like those movies, not necessarily for, like, the movie itself, but the, I liked watching Saw movies with other people, and then watching their reaction to the gruesome gore. Okay, and this is where it would be nice to know the backup there. from the sector run. Yeah. No, I knew what you meant. We're not talking about the same stuff. You're tripping. Yeah. Easy to get it mixed up, Zane. I think I was definitely on the same wavelength though. That I feel like a lot of people call the Saw movies that. A lot of people put them in that category. You watched all 6 Scream movies, but you've never fully seen any Scary Movie yet. Scary Movie is in like the spoof series or like horror genre movies? Well, you were saying you like. That's right. You said you like horror movies. You were talking. I didn't see the message you were responding to. My bad. Happens when I'm going to floor 5. Not a bad time either. Sub 11. Can I help you understand the jump on floor 5? Jump after the grass hill at the pool. After the grass hill on the pool. Which... Are you talking about like after the wall ride? Jump after the plastic bounce. Oh, when you say jump, you just mean trick there. Because it's not really a jump, right? Ding. You're talking about this one. Oh, after the grass hill. After the grass hill. You're talking about this, the one that I call the snoo jump. Yeah. Honestly, if you look at the road here, right before this light section, there is a line right here. I always come to a complete stop, or I try to. Sometimes I'm lazy. At this line. And then if you jump around here on the edge, just towards that gap, full speed from there. From right here, full speed, and then just do a little release midair. That's all there is to it. So full speed, jump off the corner, little release midair. Yep. Really simple jump. Only thing to it is to make sure that you stay far enough to the right, because sometimes you can bounce off the left side of the road there. You failed it the last 2 times. Yeah, I hope that helped, Zane. It's definitely a jump that I feel like was really weird until Snoo showed me like a press forward setup. Yeah, I'm not really a big horror movie fan. A lot of the times, like, they just feel predictable is the biggest problem. And a lot of the times they depend on jump scares, at least poorly made horror movies, I guess. Ding! You landed with 150 speed today. You couldn't brake because of the grass at the bottom of the ramp. Yeah, if I ever find myself driving into the grass there, instead of braking, I just turn left. And just go onto the road section afterward. I've definitely had that happen too, though, where you just try to brake and fly off the right. I feel like it's just something you have to learn from. You're completely out of sync now. Well, that's what brakes will do for you. You finally got floor 4? Oh, I mean, you've been to floor 4 before. You've been to floor 4. I have seen you fail Tony before, but you're just saying, like, yeah, you're back on floor 4. Good job. Today, yeah. For a second, I tricked myself into being more excited for you, but no, that's good either way, though. Congrats on not being in the mud. Floor 6! Again! Let's go! Nice. Could have been risky. True, but there are so many niche horror movies that are just genius. Tutane? I don't know. I don't speak French, so... About a girl getting pregnant from a car. That is a movie. Oh boy. Beautiful. Crap, that's so bad. Where are we going? Wicked. Okay. Oh, geez. First ever Tony complete. Hell yeah. Good job. Good job, Fred. Alright, I'm gonna get to floor 2 real quick. And then we can watch Fred's PB run. Or I'm gonna fail the ice slide. Man, feels bad. Got hold. I honestly shouldn't have attempted the hole jump there, because I got a bumpy landing and that felt bad. But what are you gonna do? Right? Like, sometimes you just go for a jump when you shouldn't. That's probably the thing that kills the most runs of mine. Going for jumps that I just know I shouldn't. Alright. Dang. Easy. Time for Fred to already get floor 5. Dang. Deerskin is about a leather jacket that makes its wearer schizo and makes him kill all other people who also wear jackets. Kill everyone else who's wearing a jacket. That is, like, really funny sounding. Man. He avoided the manslaughter! Woo! 07, Fred. Oh, you can save that. Nice. Congrats on the floor 1. Well, that jump is dumb. Oh, God. Nope. Okay. For the back-to-back, let's get floor 6 again. We did go to floor 6 today, just now. We made it to the hole. To be fair, I think that hole jump was better than a lot of my other hole attempts. We didn't clip on anything. We just got a bad landing. No, that sounds like a funny movie, though. Back to your second movie today, Lurking. Sounds good. Oh yeah, which movie are you watching now? Before you head out. Will I ever take a break and play Khaki? Yucky guy, that would mean that my first map completed probably wouldn't be Deep Dip. We can't do that.
Fat Boyfriend 408, Tony Buddha get flogged. Saitra, I watched all 6 Scream movies, but I have never fully shown any scary movie yet. Himio, the house
Nope.
is October built. That's the chat for you. Ha 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 ha.
That movie was sick.
Inverted exclamation mark, 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 a dot roo dot roo dot roo dot roo. Edit
Thank you, Zane. I have not played the campaign, Yucky Guy. No. This is the only map that I've played. This map... The only exception is technically the checkpoint maps are different maps. But I count them as Deep Dip 2 because they are literally just Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints added. But yeah. Never played a campaign, never played Khaki, never played Bonk Cup or anything. We have all of our time spent on Deep Dip. Yeah, first Slam Dunk was a good movie, though. I enjoyed that. That was the first time that I had watched a slam dunk, a thing in the slam dunk like series. I wanted to see it again in theaters, but then by the time we ended up trying to, it was already out. Swing. Oh, it's a series? Yeah, there's a series called Slam Dunk. As far as I know, it is a like separate kinda. I think a lot of the characters are the same actually. Now that I think about it. It is following the same team, I believe. So but yeah, it works as a standalone movie. It's not something that you have to see the series or have read the manga or anything to understand. It works as a standalone. Oh, another movie, if you haven't seen it, I enjoyed the girl that leapt through time. That was like a classic that was on my list for a long time until I finally ended up watching it. But I would recommend that. I wasn't sure if anime movies counted, or if we were talking about like, I don't know, like, proper cinema or whatever you want to say it. Like, the girl that leapt through time, yeah. That one was fun. I personally really enjoyed 5 centimeters per second as well. Different movie, but it's. I feel like it's a movie that's very pretty and like enjoyable, but it's not for everybody necessarily. But I would recommend watching it though. Can't find that. The girl who leapt through time. Girl who leapt for time. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I just got the name wrong. Turns out having one word off, ruins the search feature. My bad. Not online for you, but is on your list. Okay, cool. Yeah, 5 centimeters per second is another one that I really liked. It's probably my favorite film from that director. But it's definitely not the most popular film. Like, you've probably seen Your Name. Ooh, jeez. Wow. I can't believe I saved that somehow. The air wiggles definitely saved it. Yeah, Your Name was good. I rewatched that again recently. It is a nice movie. Very pretty. If nothing else, that is something that can be easily said about Makoto Shinkai. His films are very pretty. All right. Made the save. Hell yeah. Oh god, no! I got like an acceleration penalty or something. I got so scammed there. I think it was the reverse gear. I feel like that never happens on ice though, so it kind of sucks. What did I do that for? I'm asking myself the same question, Snoo. Happy Wednesday though. Welcome in. Halfway through the week. Whew. You come in and immediately see me gently drive off the front of that jump. Yeah. I got an acceleration penalty. I'm pretty sure it was probably reverse gear, but I don't know. I lined up at the spot that I feel like I should have, and I thought I was at a dead stop. And then I just held gas, and the car decided not to go. I don't really know why. It's unfortunate, but it's just a floor 3. Oh yeah, so what are the plans tonight, Snoo? It is a stream night. And it's not Friday, so I assume not Trackmania. Swing. Off you go. Lurky lurk. Alright, sounds good, Syra. Have a good night. If we don't speak again this stream. Oh, man. Next time you and Snoo are both here, I bet Snoo has movie recommendations. I should have said something earlier. Oh, no! Holy cow. That saved somehow. You have to house/animal sit for your parents, so you probably won't be streaming tonight. What time? What? Syra is trying to watch. I don't remember what the exact number was, but a butt ton of movies this year. Something like 600, I think? Oh, type of movies. Yeah, type of movies. Didn't seem like there is really a type. Just a lot. Any genre, yeah. I was recommending movies that I watched on my flights, and then I asked what movie they were watching right now, and it was the first Slam Dunk. So I was like, oh, so anime is on the tables. Oh, jeez. Just saw that. Yeah, any kind of movies. There we go. Tombstone. Almost certain I haven't seen that one. I'm not a big movie person, so it doesn't really surprise me. Czech Republic. Up there with your favorite movies. Oh, cool. Looks nice. You'll watch it tomorrow. Dang. Yeah, that... I mean, I guess I also could have done something similar if I wanted to. I feel like that's such a daunting goal. Watching, like, that many movies and just having that big of a backlog of how many movies you've watched. But at the same time, like, well, I guess that many movies is even more of a time commitment than watching the entirety of One Piece. Yeah, so I guess I don't have an excuse as to like, oh yeah, normally when you're like, oh, this amount of time, you can usually say, well, it's not as bad as watching all of One Piece, but not in this case. This is one of the few instances where I can be like, well, you could just watch all of One Piece. It's not as bad. You should catch up with One Piece again. You're at episode 1033. I don't remember where we're at now. Like, if I'm anything, I'm like a week behind. The last episode I watched was like the first of probably many filler episodes that were kind of recap episodes. I enjoyed it though. It was good filler. You logged every series, every book, and every movie. Dang. I wish I would have kept a log of everything. Just start listing good movies? I mean, maybe. Welcome in, Isaiah. Happy Wednesday. Penguin takes his car to the shop to have it fixed. While he's waiting, he goes into the cool ice cream shop and eats ice cream. Having flippers instead of hands, he gets the ice cream all over himself. Going back into the auto shop and asks the mechanic what's wrong with his car. Well, he says the mechanic, looks like you blew a seal. The penguin replies, it's just ice cream, I swear. Fight on the Skull Island. Oh, you're on Wano. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, that is a good part. That is a really hype section. Yeah, you're not too far behind then. I kind of miss when I wasn't caught up on One Piece. Because when I wasn't caught up on One Piece, I didn't have to choose what I wanted to watch. I could just be like, what am I going to watch today? Oh yeah, I need to catch up on One Piece. I've got a good, like, 1,000 episodes before I have to decide what I need to watch next. Not anymore, though. You're sick and looked up your symptoms on Google, and you'll never believe what Google told you. I don't know. Does it say you have cancer or something? I feel like that's always the answer when you Google your symptoms. It told you to go get a pregnancy test. I mean, you didn't tell it that one of your symptoms was being male. So, sounds like that's on you. 99% sure you're not pregnant. Well, there's that 1%, Isaiah. You gotta get that pregnancy test. You never know. Woo! That was a little nerve-wracking. I overturned on my bug slide. Hey, Zaylen's here. Good, good, good. Very nice bail. And a clean Tony. Trying to set a Sudoku, but can't figure out a neat break-in. That feels really important. Because that's usually one of my favorite parts of any good Sudoku puzzle. I really love a good break-in. I think out of all of those, there's only one that I haven't watched. So yeah, I can vouch for those. Which one do you think it would be? I'm kind of curious. Because I feel like I've probably given enough information where a lot of people would probably be able to guess. But yeah, it was the Tucker and Dale versus Evil one. Floor 5, let's go. Although I don't know if I've ever talked about Monty Python here. It's great, highly recommend. Oh boy. It's a 3-person Sudoku with a shared cipher. Outside clues and modifier cells in each grid. Yeah, that would be really hard to find a break-in for, since you kind of need to have, like, 3 people. Silent Voices and Ip Man are new to you. Both really good. Yeah, I hadn't watched a Silent Voice until pretty recently. Highly recommend. Have I seen Shaun of... Oh. Probably talking to him. Shaun of the Dead is good, though. I really like that one, too. Ding! Ooh! If you like Ip Man 2 is also fantastic. Third one, not as good. Yeah, I feel like most of them have pretty decent, like, choreography, at least. Right? I don't remember if I've seen Ip Man 3. I think I might have, because I think I did a marathon with my girlfriend and her siblings. Ding. You're gonna go to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Sounds good, Fred. Have a good night. Talk to you tomorrow. It'll be 3 people communicating with each other to communicate candidates, the cipher, and nothing else. Pair Doku, but 3 grids. That does sound interesting. I don't know. I don't have any suggestions as to what you could do for a break-in. I think it would be really cool if everybody had to center in on a specific cell. And if each cell or each Sudoku had a different type of clue that focuses on that cell, kinda. And you're able to figure out the digit based off of all of them. Well, great. Your Name is another great one. Yeah, we were talking about that one. Also Ghibli movies, yeah. Yeah, you can't really go too wrong with Ghibli movies. Every Ip Man is insanely good. Yeah, I mean, Jet Li is a master. Love those movies. I don't really remember the plot all that well. I'm pretty sure it was... Wasn't he fighting China or something? I feel like he was fighting the government at some point. That is the name, right? Is that not the name of the... It's Donnie Yen? Crap. Wow, I'm bad. My bad. Why am I thinking Jet Li? Racism? I don't know. I thought it was Jet Li. I'm bad. $600 within 2024 came up randomly. Started watching a daily movie in July. Okay. Do it right. Well, I don't know. I feel like I'm bad with actors in general. And because I grew up around less Asian people, I think that's the reason. I don't know. Oh, crap. Whoopsie. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense, right? If a movie is good but not as good as the previous, it's still disappointing to you, even if it's a good movie. Wait, you know what probably had me confused? It's because Ip Man is about the person who trained Bruce Lee. I think that was probably the problem. I think that might have been where the confusion lied. You biked 1420 kilometers in a week, read 1420 pages of Harry Potter in a day, solved 1420 Rubik's Cubes in a week. Wow. Well, that's a lot of 1420s. Good luck. Are you talking to me, yucky guy? Ding. You like the number 1420? Yeah. I can tell. I would consider myself still new to Trackmania. Started in June, so like 5 months. Over the course of 99 days now. I have a decent amount of play hours based off of the amount of days that I have. That's probably the biggest thing. Okay. Beautiful grass slide. All right. Anyway, now off to your anime movie. Have a good one, Syra. Time to lurk for real. 1420 Rubik's Cubes in a week wouldn't be too hard because personally you've done it in 20 seconds, so 3 in a minute, 180 an hour. Can't be that bad. 180 an hour, that's still doing it for at least an hour a day. And that's assuming you keep up that pace. I mean, maybe your pace would get better over the week. Nice. I like the whole jump right there wouldn't have been that bad, but it was pointed farther left at the in the intro that I would have liked. I'd rather go back. Square ones. I feel like the square one didn't take me that long. I don't remember how... I don't know if I ever timed myself on a square one. Oh, geez. There are so many parodies. Okay. I don't remember there being that many. Maybe I'm just confusing myself. All right. Beating it 14, 20 times in a week. Yeah, let's just beat it 14, 20 times total. Oh, yes! Still haven't recovered from like a boss. Oh, man. I'm finally in the loop, though. What's wrong with like a boss? Nice. Trying to be in the way, he says. Oh, man. I will be right back. God. Imagine if I fell. Okay. It's just a left turn. Oh. Thanks, Snoo. Okay. Almost timed it perfect. Thanks. Crap. Okay. Whew. Well, tied my PB. So could be worse. Last time I sent the jump. True, but this time I didn't do it. Like, this time I didn't have the jump to send. I wasn't perfectly straight enough. That means last time was better. You're not wrong. Last time my quack attempt was better, but I did get to the quack attempt again. We can say now that we've been there twice. Well, crap. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. That's why we dry our tires. Anyway. Oh, man. It's all right. We'll be back there soon enough. Pretty good day today, actually. That is our third floor 6 in under 4 hours. Man, so funny. Like a boss traumatized somebody. Like, what? Beautiful. Well, at least we only fell back to LeBron, right? Could be worse. Ooh. We smacked the side, somehow survive. Beautiful. Such a clean Tony. And a beautiful Clippinator. Oh. Get back in there. There we go. Don't get Microsoft. Microsofted. What is Microsofted? That day when I got a power outage, I ended up getting blue screened later on that day after stream. Oh god. Well, that felt bad. Windows, yeah. Yeah. True. Okay. This run clearly isn't allowed to die. Whew. Or it's just dying very, very slowly. "33-minute floor 1 SMH. Hey, at least we made it to floor 2 in 34 minutes, though. It'd be a shame to take 35 minutes getting to floor 2. Tires are dry. No. Okay. Oh, man. Run died. But we can go for the back-to-back. I believe. I mean, I'm kind of happy with our session today. Already. Even this point. Like, getting the amount of floor 6s we've been able to try has been kind of nice. You're not? Why? Because no PV? It does suck that we failed as many floor 5s as we have. Because there have been, I think, 3 instances where we were on floor 5 and we could have saved it to floor 6. And we failed. It would have been nice to save all of those. Oh yeah. So the one of the original creators of RuneScape, Andrew Gower, made a new game, and I got a notification saying it went into early access today. I meant to try it, but then I ended up getting getting bogged down with idle game. One of the rare parts of an idle game where I was actually actively playing. But I'm probably going to play that later tonight. What's the new game? It's called Brighter Shores. Sounds lame. I mean, maybe it will be. But I'm excited to try it. I mean, I've definitely played his other game for plenty of time, so if it is even anything like RuneScape, then I'm sure I'm gonna love it. Oh my god. Oof. Oh man. That almost flipped and got saved. That would have been so sick. I love that I can do that now without being distracted by other people. Because that was a big problem before. I very often got distracted by people when it came to the The jump after the fish jump. But now I can kind of just go when there are people there. And it's fine. Oh my god, Zaylin was right under me. For once, I actually went down the pipe and saved that. Wow. Because I don't think I had enough speed there. I was going really slow. Ding. Got alert for a bit? Sounds good, Snoo. I'll be here. Ding. Man. Floor 4 gang. Oh, I just realized there are 3 Z names now, right? No, there's 4. Oh, crap. Whoa! Wicked. That was so cool. I've never accidentally saved the bug slide like that. I was trying to stop on the wall, but apparently you can save it right there. No, it's cool though. Because there's Zane, Zyron, Zaylin, and Zesh. Am I missing anyone? God Z has a Z in it, but not at the beginning. Beautiful. All right. Don't mind me just chasing Zaylin up. Oh. Nope, that's too far left. I don't like that. Nope. Smackety smack. Hey, yo. Floor 5 again. Let's go. Is this back-to-back? I don't think I failed anything. Right? Maybe I did. I think this is back-to-back with that last, like, 33-minute run that made it to floor 6. Fantastic. And I'm pretty sure this turtle's backwards. Yeah. Oh. Well, dumb place to fail, but... yeah. If I have any complaints about this session, it's definitely the amount of floor 5 fails we've had. But it is in line with how we play. Because we've had significantly less floor 4 fails, I feel like, today than we normally do. And every time that we start getting better at one thing, like clockwork, we get worse at the thing after. So honestly, like, the idea of getting really good at floor 5 kind of terrifies me. Because if we get really good at floor 4 and at floor 5, floor 6 feels like it would just be doomed at that point based off of that faulty reasoning. We did make back-to-back floor 5s, though. Which is nothing to scoff at. I'm very happy with back-to-back 5s. Okay, that scared me because I thought I had wet tires for a second. It felt like we were driving really fast and getting a lot of air, which is usually an indicator that I forgot to dry my tires. Good. Okay. Oh, man. Beautiful. Always happy to see a disc jump as beautiful as that one. I feel like that is the harder part of LeBron for me. I probably fail it about the same amount, I would say. Nice. Sick. Okay. Man, I just had a terrifying thought. At some point, I remember having like a sequence of runs where the floor I reached on the run was like descending PBs. So like I get a floor 6 run, and then I get a floor 5 run, then I get a floor 4 run. Absolutely no reason to believe that that's going to be the case here. We can just get floor 5 again. But it would be something. Seeing patterns that are just coincidences. Or self-created patterns, I guess. If I notice the pattern and the pattern influences my play, I am creating my own destiny. Most beautiful Tony you've ever seen in your life. Okay. That wasn't great, but... Nice. Saved. All right. Very nice tunnel. Yeah, we are happy. Good session so far. Another floor 5, though. Dang. All right. Good. Yeah, no reason to really fail that. Ding. No reason to fail this if you're not an idiot, and don't forget to dry your tires. Oh man. I mean, you can just play it properly. Even if you don't dry your tires, you can just not fail the trick, and then that works too. But go for the safe backup. Why rush on a tower map that we're not getting world record on? Oh boy. All right. Floor 6, let's go. 13 minutes, holy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man. Oh, well. We made another floor 6. Died on the second pillar, but, like, what are you gonna do? I guess you could just not die on the second pillar. That's an option. Made it to floor 6, though. That's... no back-to-back. Okay. Might not be getting PB, but I'm still cooking with all those floor 5s and 6s. Yeah. It's... like I said, I'm not unhappy with this session. The session has been really good. We've had like 4 other floor 5s, and I think that was my 4th floor 6 of the day. So, like 8 runs to floor 5, basically, is still a really good thing. Like, I cannot complain about that. Also, I tied my PB today. That is a thing to be celebrated. Even if we fall on the jump that we fell on before, getting there again and getting another attempt is just very nice. Oh, man. Someone's unhappy. Was it Tony? It was probably Tony. Something stupid? Must have been Tony. Man, I can't imagine claiming that I'm driving perfectly at any time. Like just now, I smacked my face into the platform of Temesi. Hey, ArtCat, welcome in. Not even the curse can ruin this session. Now beat floor 3. Thank you. Happy Wednesday. This session has been really good for us. So how's your day going so far? Swing. Whew. Oh, you know what a funky thing about today is? I think I've failed the bug slide 3 times. And it's literally just for forgetting to turn. I think it's been like 2 or 3 times. Very abnormal failure for me. I think only one of those actually killed me, though. If I remember right. Maybe 2 of them. I don't remember. Hello, chat. Well, hello, Rende. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Just in time for the PB, fingers crossed. Alright, since you're new here, gotta ask, how long you been playing Trackmania? That's my favorite question. Did I say PB? I meant floor 1. Floor 0? Floor 0. About 2 years. Okay, cool. Sounds about right. Whew. Man. Rip Tony. I think I was getting a little bit too comfortable there. That jump has been really, really, really nice to me. The last, like, 4 or 5 times I've done it. Gotta remember to turn on time. Feels bad. 2 years. Yeah, that kind of checks out. I feel like that's a really common answer. A lot of people are between 1 and 2 years when they come in here and check me out. I'm not really sure if there's a particular reason. Maybe that was just where a lot of people started playing. You've watched TM for like 3 years, though. Yeah, I've watched it for several years as well. But I only started back in June. Yeah, I started watching it when the Riolu cheating scandal happened. Because I was watching just random... It was a random Carl Jobst video. And it introduced me to Trackmania. And when I was watching it, I'm like, oh, dang. This is really cool. Like, it's very satisfying to watch. So I started watching some of Virtual's, like, documentary-style videos. But then he seemed like a cool guy, so I just kept watching his channel just in general. Like, the stream highlights. But I never really had an excuse to start playing. Yeah, exactly. Cool car game, but I'm not really a racing game kind of person most of the time. So the idea of installing and trying to, I don't know, like get a world record or something was not really for me. I was around for a bit when he was hunting Deep Dip 1. But that one, I feel like they did a lot better a job on Deep Dip 2. I think mostly it's just that Deep Dip 1 felt claustrophobic to me. And a lot of the problem that I had with that map was like pathfinding. Pathfinding felt weird. This map definitely is a lot less bad with that. Yeah. Yeah, with Deep Dip 2, it's a lot more just how do you do the tricks without falling down instead of where the hell am I going? I think the only time that I really had that happen was floor 12 and 13 on the many checkpoint map. Internet went out and I fell. Yeah, I fell on Tony. I did make it past floor 3 like you asked, though. My determination to finish the map is crazy good. Thank you. That is one thing we're not lacking. We are not lacking in determination. Across the many checkpoint map, the checkpoint per floor map, and this one, we have around 650 hours now. And I don't feel like we're doing too bad, considering the fact that I've never played a different map before. And I just picked up Trackmania. Honestly, like, it seems like obviously our pace, it's kind of crazy thinking about being on floor 6 after 500, 600 hours, but as a brand new player, I feel like it's not that bad. But yeah, you dealt with some political and ethnic bullshit on your Discord, which you should totally still join. Totally join. I mean, I'm not really a Discord person, like I've said before. And coming in and saying, hey, this is some of the terrible stuff I had to deal with on my Discord. You should join it. Probably isn't the best selling point, ArtCat. You need to continue and see the climb, but you have to sleep. Well, we climb every day. Not every day, not Saturdays, but Thank you for the follow, Rende. Yeah, we climb Sunday through Friday. Friday is Checkpoint Friday, though, so it is the many checkpoints version of the map until we reach the top, and then one checkpoint per floor. But yeah, definitely come hang out more. It's always fun having more people to chat with. Oh, God. Well, that wasn't enough speed. What can you say? We have a diverse community. This is coming from the guy wearing a Tweety Bird shirt, by the way. Who's wearing a Tweety Bird shirt? Are you talking about me? I'm not wearing a Tweety Bird shirt. This is a ramen shirt. Even wilder. Yeah. No, I got this. Let me just show you. Right there, it says chicken ramen. I got this shirt at a Yokohama ramen factory. We did a tour of the factory, kinda. And then we got to do this thing where we made our own ramen. Good night. All right, have a good night, Rende. See you later. Nice talking to you. But yeah, it was really cool. We got to make our own ramen. From scratch. We just took the noodles and like... Actually, did we make... No, we made the dough too. We made the dough. We seasoned the dough. We took all of the dough and like put it through a noodle machine. The only thing that we didn't get to do was we didn't actually get to put the noodles in a fryer, because that's dangerous. It's like, I think flash fried or something. It's super hot and it just finishes cooking it almost in like less than a minute. We did get to watch the people do it through a window though. And we got to decorate the packaging. So it was pretty fun. It was a fun little experience. Afterward, we went to the, they have like a dining area upstairs. And they had like a bunch of different like world noodle flavors. Was it sold to consumers? The one that we made? No. We got to bring it home. Because we just made a singular pack of ramen. But yeah, we went and ate afterward. And I ended up getting... It was like a dessert thing. They served it in a little ramen cup. Oh god, this is almost certainly dead, isn't it? Yeah. No saving that. Yeah, they served it in a ramen cup, and it was curry flavored soft serve. Curry ramen flavored soft serve. And it had little vegetables on it, too. It was so weird. That was one of the first things that I ate in Japan. Because we did that, like, the second day we were there. So wild. I think the first thing I ate in Japan was an onigiri. From a kombini. No, it was a lot of fun, though. I would definitely recommend it if you ever find yourself in Yokohama. Oh, dang. Zalen's on floor 11 now. He left Hav in the dust. I don't like that. We're going to stay in the lines. Beautiful. Hey, Chris is here. Nice. Oh, jeez. Okay. Close enough. We save it. Wet our throats while we're drying our tires. Okay. This run, I believe, made it to the ice slide, failed, recovered. Yeah. That's where we're at. Bingo. Ding, ding, sploosh. Good. Oh. Good, I was paying attention. That was scary. Oh boy. That was so close to failing. I barely missed the I barely missed the side on the left when I was going through that second gap. Jeez. Weird messy jump. Okay. I really like that strat. It feels faster. And as long as you turn left so that the back of your car is pointing right, it feels really safe. Certainly there's some problem that could arise from it, but it feels kind of good. And it saves like a second. Nice. All right, back to floor 3. I don't know why, but it just feels like an eternity since I've been up here. What happened last time? We failed something silly. Tony? I know we failed Tony. Was that it? Yeah, I think it might have been. I think that might have been it. Oh, over-rotating. Ding. All right. Oh, Zane and Hav both going for Tony at the same time. Rip Zane. That's right. We had not enough speed there for some reason. I remember. Crap. Oh, I have never failed the bug slide like that before. New time for everything, I guess. Okay. Alright, so now the jump we need to get past is the bug slide. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh no! Rip Zalen. Ooh. I think we kind of bug slid on that platform just there. Funky. Oh, it didn't work. Feels bad. Oh no! Why did I go impatiently? That was so dumb. So dumb. I mean, barely lost any time, but so dumb. I think I got impatient because the first time I did it just now, it popped out and then went straight back in. That's not really a good excuse, though. All right. There we go. Now we can proceed to go beat up the bug slide. And then I think we still haven't beaten Tony since the last time when we got flung off to the right. Tony is the leading cause of manslaughter on this map. I swear. Ding, ding, sploosh. I wonder how the manslaughter campaign worked. Is there like a way to put an angled finish line somewhere? It's just very curious. Beautiful. Rip Zane. Ah. Whew. Now it's khaki time. Yeah, hopefully you have better luck on that. You'll have to let me know if you get any finishes. Have you... You had a finish earlier, right? Did you? Maybe I'm not. I think I might be thinking of someone else. You did, yeah. Okay. I know you... No, that's right. You were telling me about one map. And then later on you said, I finished one. And I asked if it was the same map, and you were like, no, it was a different one. Whew. Yeah, the only thing that I've seen of khaki so far has been that one video Virtual put out about it. Oh, and the video about his khaki map. I've seen that one. You try to find the maps you're good at, then trying to beat it. I mean, that's the way you gotta do it, right? You gotta find either the ones that you're good at or the ones that you feel like are probably gonna be easy. His khaki map's so hard. Is it? I mean, I haven't tried it, so I don't know, but... I know they like sent it back saying it was too hard, but... I don't know. Get wrecked, Bug Slide. Man, it's been a weird day for Bug Slides. I think that is the jump of the day for me. What map is 358? Describe it in excruciating detail. No, there were a couple of them that required you to be like under the road, which is kind of weird. Woo! Okay. Anything we can do from here? That can go across. I'm being reckless, focus up. Was I being reckless? What happened? I made it past the bug slide. I did Tony. I failed Tony again. God damn it. I don't know if that was being reckless. That's just failing Tony. I felt like that Tony was pretty good. So kind of felt like, I mean, I was too early, I think. I think I jumped too low. Okay, cool. I've beaten Tony a lot. I know. Doesn't mean it doesn't. I'm being reckless. Yeah. Yeah, surely that's what it is. Because of how many times I've beaten Tony, I need to be perfect at Tony now. I don't know. I don't think I was being reckless. I think I did Tony the way that I normally attempt to do Tony, and it didn't work this time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Zesh. There's always gonna be Tony fails, regardless of how many times you've done it. Zaylin, I'm sure, still fails Tony. And he's better than me. Actually, most people are better than me. Didn't finish it, only had 4 minutes. Oh, rip. Is there a way to do it without the timer, or do you have to specifically play on the servers with timers? That's something I've never... Okay, it is always on the servers with the timers. And then you just have to server hop if you want to find a specific map again. Have to play on the servers. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it makes it more fun. 30% success rate on Tony today. Man, Zane, you gotta focus up. You've beaten Tony so many times. Why didn't you just do that? Hey, Adelana, happy Wednesday. In Portuguese, there's a saying that translates, whoever is alive always shows up. Huh. Well, that's some optimism. Is that the point of the phrase? Like, it could be worse kind of thing? You fail if you're dead? Bug slide one with the metal towers. Zane hates Tony. Is that what the final fail that you had today was? I remember at some point you were saying something about, like, driving perfectly for 7 minutes and then dying to something stupid. I usually say that to someone I haven't seen in ages. Oh, that's what the phrase is. Okay. Interesting. So, it just means, like, it means if you, like, I haven't seen you in a while, but because you're alive, you were going to show up eventually. I think that's what that means. I think I'm kind of understanding. Tony and just the floor being skewed in general. Yeah. I guess not Analana. I guess Artcat was right. Just needed to focus up. Clearly. Whew, beautiful. You think it means I haven't heard from you in a while. Good thing you're alive. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would be an interpretation of it, right? The nice thing about those phrases is that I feel like there isn't usually, like, a correct interpretation. Like, there's if it's like a metaphor, not metaphor, but if it's vague or whatever, there's, oh geez, landing bug. Thank you. I still need to practice that. Oh. Almost certain that was a landing bug. You could say, you gotta be kidding, look who's here. Yeah. Okay. So it's kind of like a expression of being surprised that the person is there because you haven't seen them in a while. I gotcha. Hey, yo, floor 5. Oh, geez. Oh, pay more attention. Oh. That was almost very stupid. What did you say? What did you just say? I mean, it's not being reckless, it's being a streamer. I read chat, so I looked over at chat for like half a second, almost fell in a hole. That will always happen. Whew. Nice. Oh, geez. Barrel roll. Let's go. That wasn't a matter of focus. That was just a weird landing. Floop. Okay. We go again. It didn't even give bonus points. Yeah. Clearly that should have made it because of the barrel roll in the beginning. Watch, I bet we're going to do one without a barrel roll this time, and it's just going to make it. Does TMNF do that? I think you're right. I think I have seen, like, the Tony Hawk style, like, point thing at the bottom before. Give me points in the middle of the run. Yeah, that... I mean, if I was used to it, it probably wouldn't even be that distracting. So... no harm in it, I guess, right? Alright. Snoo jump. The points would take time off your finish line. I mean, yeah, I think doing the barrel roll was slower than if I were to not do the barrel roll. That would be mean if it was like, yeah, you did a trick in the middle of the run. Minus time. I think that wouldn't have given you points because I was touching the ground. Oh, yeah, that's true, right? Barrel roll's not cool if you're only doing it on the ground. Ding! Oh! Holy cow. No dry tires this time. Or no wet tires, I mean. Crap. Well. More floor 5 practice. Oh. Focus mode. Okay. I'll do it. Whoa. I sure hate this save. Nope, I don't like that. Okay, obviously I need to go further right, but it's just kind of hard to aim this. Sorry, further left. There we go. Bingo bongo. Ding. Sploosh. All right. Round 2. That made me nervous. My car did not want to stop. Okay, cool. Nice. Floor 6 again. I kind of lost track of how many floor 6s this is. 5 now? Welcome back. Thank you. God damn it. Welcome back to floor 5. Oh, man. Well, I almost instant failed the save from floor 5, so that wouldn't have been great. Told you need to focus. It's not a matter of focus on that. I just fail the beam sometimes. That is not a focus thingy. I would like to see you drive so precisely that you 100% get the beams. It's honestly better that I failed the first beam, though. If I was going to fail beams at all, I would rather fail the first one over the second one. First one drops me down on floor 5, and then I get to go to floor 6 again. Second one drops me down to like floor 1 if I'm lucky. Oh well. We made it up to floor 6. Wow, okay. Whatever you say, car. Guess we're doing it again. Man, I'm kind of curious why that happens, because it happens sometimes. Swing. It's just plastic, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. It could, I guess you could just chalk it up to plastic being plastic. Ding. Alright, dry my tires. Don't go with wet tires like a dingus. Alright. Ooh, we had a lot of speed there. We turned around and had like 26 speed. Plastice. What is that? A combination of plastic and ice? Slippery like ice, but doesn't flip you over. Oh wait, that's just ice. Oh, just a spelling variation of plastic. Gotcha. Well, probably get to go back to floor 6, right? That's nice. Plastis. I think no matter what you call it, plastic is kind of just garbage, so... No need to sugarcoat it. Definitely starting to get fed up with plastic, that's for sure. Crap. Okay. Can you stop? Have you never watched my stream, Arcat? Like, calm down. We're having a chill time. Falls are gonna happen. Just accept it. This is Deep Dip. Welcome in. Happy freaking Wednesday. Who must have a max recommended amount of it that you can consume per day? What do you mean, just want to know? Just want to know why I'm falling? It's Deep Dip. You think I'm falling on purpose? I am not perfect at every jump, so we're going to fall. That jump in particular is probably the problem jump of floor 5, so if I fail that one, it makes absolute sense. Must have a max recommended amount of it that you can consume per day. World Health Organization, yeah. What is wild, Artcat? The idea that a Deep Dip streamer might fall during stream seems pretty normal. Anyway, we saved it back because the rest of floor 5 is pretty simple. But I failed this jump because I'm not the best at this game. You like the chick shirt? Thank you. This is the ramen shirt that I got when we went to the Yokohama ramen factory. New PV tomorrow, don't worry. Don't write today off yet. We still got like 20 minutes. Yeah. We did a little... I was talking about it earlier, but we did a tour. We did a tour where we got to make our own ramen. Made the noodles from scratch. Mixed in all the seasonings and stuff. Well, this is exactly why I say you'd rather fall on the first one. It must have been so cool. It was. I really enjoyed it. We got to learn about, like, history of the company and stuff, ramen making process. It was a lot of fun. You want to go to a ramen factory? Yeah. I think it was a great experience. I definitely recommend doing that if you ever happen to find yourself in Yokohama. There's also an amusement park there that looked pretty fun. It had a roller coaster that, like, went into the ground. The idea of plummeting into the ground on a roller coaster and going underground into a tunnel sounds terrifying. We didn't actually go there, but... And you get to ramen your own ramen, exactly. I have it somewhere. I think it's in the other room, but... Honestly, we should probably eat it soon. But it's just fun having ramen around that I know I made. Time for music trivia. Alright, sounds good, Artcat. You didn't imagine you took it home? Yeah. Yeah, it was making your own package of ramen. We got to design the We got to like draw on the package itself and make our own little ramen design. No, it was really cool. They gave us extra ramen too, aside from the ones that we just made. Yeah, everything. What song went viral after a smiley video? I'm biting my lip right now. I have no idea. I have 0 guesses. Ooh, beautiful. That is exactly the Tony we want to see. Oh, dang. I just realized this run's been going for 39 minutes. That's something. Smitty? I guess a 7 would be a T. Oh. Rip. Mmm. They put a rail there so you wouldn't bounce. Rude. I don't appreciate that. Excuse me? Okay. What a run. Yeah, that is ridiculous. Well, I guess we just gotta keep saving it, right? Almost got a rare bug there. Oh, are you talking about the sideways landing? Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times. I was drifting toward the edge there, so it would have stopped either way. Yeah, I feel like that one almost always ends up in default movement, either flipping you back over or sending you into a turtle. And those turtles you get from that are so nice. Like that one, very wobbly, just instantly. Ding, ding, sploosh. Wow, I almost failed that. I almost failed that from like exhaling. That was weird. Exhaled and forgot to turn. Me and Zesh going to floor 6. Let's go. Eh? Seems like Zesh got lost. What happened? Oh, right there. Okay. Oh, no. Just give you a sec. Yeah, just give me a sec. Oh, man. Oh, no. So close. Okay. The 40 some odd minute run is dead. Feels bad. Okay. Okay. That run made it to floor 6 though, so here's the back-to-back. Kind of crazy, right? How long that one run lasted. I feel like this happens a lot, where you get a run where it gets up high and then falls down somewhere below and then falls again lower and then climbs up and falls again lower. That just constantly was happening there. I don't really understand why. Very rare do I feel like I fall from a high spot and then climb back up and make it past that spot. I'm gonna have to learn how to do that though. Don't want to have like a floor 15 fall or something and then be like, well, might as well give up. I can't make it past 15 now. Whew. Ugh. Gross. Man, I definitely feel like my car should have stopped rotating at some point, but it just didn't. A fairly rare, like, instance of an ice slide not working the way I thought it would. What kind of music do I like? Mostly J-pop. Yeah, I guess mostly J-pop, but then I've been listening to the soundtrack from the play Hamilton for a long time. Those songs just get so stuck in my head. No, aside from that, I've listened to a lot. Like, classic rock was the thing I grew up with, so that's an easy win. Oh, God. No. Yeah, at first it was mostly like anime music though. And then I would just use that to discover new artists and listen to their non-anime like songs. And then a lot of the times, like, I would just be listening to a mix or something, and YouTube would be like, "Oh, this he'd like this song." Hamilton's kind of good though. It goes pretty hard sometimes. No, I'm almost always getting one of those songs stuck in my head. It all started, I think, because my girlfriend was listening to Satisfied. And because I think it's because we share the same Wi-Fi. Google loves recommending us like the same videos. I'm pretty sure it just because they know where we live. But she was listening to the song Satisfied from Hamilton. And then I got recommended You'll Be Back, the King George song. I would enjoy drum and bass. What are you talking about? Like the instruments? Is that also a play? I probably would, whatever this is. Kind of sounds like you're just talking about the vague idea of drums and bass, but it must be something other than that. But yeah, so I knew Satisfied, but didn't realize that it was from Hamilton. And I knew the King George songs. And then I realized I like both of these songs. I should listen to more of it. And then it turns out I like pretty much the entire play. Got a little bit tricked into learning some American history. Or at least fictionalized American history. Crap. Drum and bass is a genre. I mean, if somebody hasn't heard of that genre, then why would someone know that it is a genre? I don't know why you react in such a surprised way. Like, people have only heard of the things that they have heard of. Your girlfriend listened to Hamilton so much a while ago, so you kind of just got dragged into it because of her. Yeah, I think that's basically what happened to me too. Although she really only liked the one song. I ended up going way more deep. No, it's a really surprising thing for me, though. Because I generally don't care for rap that much. I've listened to it a bit. Like, back in the day, I listened to a bit of, like, Dre and Snoop Dogg and Eminem and stuff, but not a lot of rap. Oh, jeez. So I'm not really a big rap person. I'm also not really a big musical person. And I'm also not really that interested in American history. So it's really funny. I've heard people say that, like, that play is made for people who are interested in, like, one or the other, like rap or musicals. And I'm just not, I don't feel like I'm the demographic for any of it. And then it just kind of worked for me. That being said, I did like Encanto. So maybe I just like Lin-Manuel Miranda's composing. That could be a very real possibility. Ooh, that is very possible, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's probably the thing that ties it all together. I just really like how he makes words go in the right order. It's such a simple way of like describing it, but yeah, that's really all there is to it. The words go in the right order. Makes my brain happy. No, it was so weird though because I listened to the entire play probably like out of order. Since it just started recommending to me all of the Hamilton songs in like YouTube mixes after I started listening to two of them. So I had this very strange experience of kind of having to like piece together what was going on in the play. And I eventually like I would hear a song for the first time and be like, "Oh, so that's what happened." And it wasn't until I ended up listening to like the entire soundtrack back to back that I realized that John Adams is just not present in the play. And it confused me so much listening to all the songs out of order. I was like, I must be missing a song or something. It was so weird. But yeah, I recommend it. Listening to songs out of order from a play you've never seen. Fun way of experiencing it. Sounds so confusing, yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing that I knew going into it was that Helpless was the song before Satisfied. Very confusing though. And then like there are also a couple of songs that I think are like revised or removed from the play that I ended up hearing. So that was also a little bit confusing. No, one thing that I ended up watching after I think I had already seen everything or heard everything. Both? I might have watched the play at some point before I did this, but I got recommended a video where it was Hamilton, but every time a song title is said, the current song gets interrupted by that song. And it was like 8.5 hours long. I will say, like, if you're familiar with the play, the song Nonstop was like the majority of that video. Missed finish 3 times. I also missed the finish 3 times. Every time you play something in Trackmania, you just get clapped. I mean, that is the experience, isn't it? Although you're choosing to play Khaki and Deep Dip. I feel like those are the two things in Trackmania that are probably going to clap you the most. Although I guess no, if you're going for like world records or author times or something, I guess you could get destroyed by almost any map, right? Even if you play something else, you get clapped. You're not fast, yeah. That is the problem, isn't it? The Khaki and Deep Dip, and I guess Trial maps as a whole, their whole thing is that you don't have to be fast, and you just complete. Oh, the one-wheel map? I feel like I saw that. Man, there's one where like you drive the snow car upside down on the map, and that one looks weird as hell. I think that was one of the weirdest things that I saw in that Khaki video. Actually, one of the weirdest things I feel like was how many of them had a consistent setup. Where if you just knew... Are you kidding me? I slapped the left. Yeah, if you just knew, like, oh, you need to hold left or something, you would just get it. Well, feels bad. Freaking tunnel jump. That being said, I am not unhappy with our current performance. Like our current day's session. We've had a lot of floor 5s, a lot of floor 6s. One of our floor 6 attempts tied our PB. It's been a good day. And tomorrow, day 100, is going to be a great day. I can feel it. Ding, ding, sploosh. Spectre? What is that? Swing. All right. Well, good enough time as any, right? It's that time of day again, so let's find someone to raid. Thanks for everyone for hanging out with me. I'll see you tomorrow in day 100. All right, see you, Zesh. All right, let's raid this furry.